Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Divergence up NQ on the 9. Fib.gc on the 1. Enigma short on the GC1. fib.gc on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Enigma short on the GC. Fib.NQ on the 3. Enigma short on the GC1. DCDMGC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3.
Hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Day Trading Nomads. Appreciate every one of you guys showing up. If you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Just a quick note, Apex has extended their sale. If you're going to be getting any new Apex accounts, sure would appreciate you using code NOMAD. It's down in the list below, and it'll pop up here in the chat.
NQ on the 3.
Hey, Casey. What's up, Jesse? Missile. Good to see everybody. Coop is in the room. Geo Trades. Good to see you. Andrew. Good to see you. Epic. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Smash that like button, guys. Working my way up the list here to see who is here. I am Legacy. Let's see here. Who have I missed? Pineapple Pete. Hello. I am Legacy. What's up? I can't figure out how to set up the Alga box like you have it. Bro, help me. Okay, we will get to that in a little bit there. And Pete Canale. Good to see you. Unfortunately, it's another work night, so I'll be working behind the scenes. I think I've got everything set up and out of the way so I can clear the charts and all my spreadsheets. Good news, the macro was a huge and it should be making my life a lot easier as far as scheduling all kinds of different things. So anyway, we will be creating more spreadsheets incorporating that macro tonight. So it's kind of like making a drug. The first one takes a while. It's quite easier, and the third, fourth, and fifth are just a cakewalk. So bear with me as I continue through the night working and trading. Hang out. Appreciate it. So just a quick recap for tonight. We are up 150. I think I've taken one trade, and that was in gold. Had a gold enigma. And let me see if I can find that dude. Yeah, there it is, right there. Is that it? I don't see the enigma anymore, but we definitely took an enigma there. Got a good entry. Took nice profit. I think we got the whole 40 ticks. No, 25 ticks. So, not bad. Not bad. Open range. We have one win, one loss. Only because I throttled it too much on the ES, but probably a good thing I did. Throttled the gold open range, and it took about $380 worth of profit. So that amounted to 38 on the micro. The ES was down 125, which set us back about 1250. Other than that, everything is moving forward. Looking for an entry. Still haven't taken a trade. I've still got two open range trades to take. One is on the NQ. Can't figure out which way it wants to go. I was wrong about the ES. Got a little preemptive there, and that didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out. So we're gonna wait and see which way the NQ wants to go. It has not jumped out of its box, and the same thing with crude. All right. So there you go. And now I'm going to disappear into the abyss. I'll be back here. Hey, Jeff, good to see you. Your attention. Trying to figure out where to put this screen. And I think I'm going to put it right there. Nope, that's not going to work tonight. So we're not going to put it there. I guess we'll put it down here. See how that works. Don't really like it over there, but it'll be all right. It'll be okay.
Enigma short on the NQ3. Double delta NQ on the 3.
Order submitted.
Well, it seems like we're taking another Enigma short. I thought I had turned that off. Well, it's definitely off now. Let's see if we can see what we can get out of this. Really don't want to lose any profits here. Don't like where it's located. See if we can get a quick push down. And there you go. Let's see if we can get some more. We'll back it up there.
Order filled.
All right, so we're up a little bit there.
Fib.GC on the 1.
It says we got another 25 bucks, but
Fib.NQ on the 3.
not quite sure how that worked. Got a horrible slippage there. Anyway, I don't want to take any more Enigmas. I don't know how that one launched. I thought I had disengaged that, but apparently I didn't. I want to see something here.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Interesting how it's not doing that.
Fib.GC on the 1.
All right, let's spread this one back out.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
I think I like that.
Order submitted.
We'll take that one and see what it gets us there. Okay. Nope, not looking good. We're gonna back that stop off of there. See if we can get a little bit. I may have been early. See if we can get a little bit of a retracement there. Come on, let's go. We're a bit oversold there. Come on, let's go. Let's get some profit on the board here. We don't have just a whole hell of a long way to go to qualify these 3 evals. And I don't want to take any steps back. So let's go. What do you say there, old man gold? Let's go. No, 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 no. You're going the wrong way there, brother. What's going on with the dollar? See, that's why I don't like that. Oh, no. That's not good. Now we're down. Now we're down. $100. Not liking that. Come on, Miss Brother Gold. All right, let's see if we can.
Submitted.
Let's go. Let's go. I still believe you want to go up some. Let's get our money back. Dude, this is not working. Let's go. Okay, we're going to push one out. Come on, let's go. Quick retracement up. There we go. Get some profit going here. Let's take those 2 first targets. And we'll leave one as a runner. Come on, a little bit more. Go get it. Go get it. I think the dogs are telling me, get out, get out, get out. Come on. Come on, you know you want to push it up. Let's go. Let's go up. Let's go. Follow the leader. Let's go. That's not looking good. I don't like that at all. Oh, this may turn into a train wreck. Come on. Come on, let's go. Should have stayed out. Should have stayed out. Wow, this is going to hurt. Dude, let's go. this is bad. This is bad.
Fib.GC on the 1.
All right, let's go now. Hell's going on? This is not good. Oh, this is not good. I should not have moved my stops. Should not have gotten so deep. Should have just stayed out. Come on, let's go. This is going to leave a mark, guys.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Come on, let's go.
Fib.GC on the 1.
You're supposed to be going long, gold. Oh man, this is a bummer. This was so stupid. All right. Retailers are stepping in. Let's take it long. Let's go. Wow. Oh, I didn't expect it to go this long.
Double delta GC on the 1. Divergence up GC on the 5.
All right, let's go.
Order submitted.
Let's get a relief here.
Order filled.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Well, that backfired.
Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1.
Exit.
All right. Nothing like starting off the night with a $3,500, so $3,600 loss. All right. Wow, that was a straight shot down.
Order filled.
Double delta GC on the 1. Harmonic GC on the 1.
It happens. It happens.
Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 24.
Order submitted.
Well, that's how you wreck 3 accounts that were right there ready to be harvested. Went for the gold, swung for the fence, couldn't get away from a bad trade, and 3 evals that were within $500 each are now gone. So I am putting myself in the penalty box. And wow.
DCDMGC on the 1.
Wow, I can't believe I did that. Oh well. Okay. Should have stuck with my work. It's $2,500 up. Oh, brother. And now gold wants to go back up. Wow, I'm not sure what the hell happened there. I don't know, but on that note, I think I'm going to go have me a cocktail. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Cannot believe I did that. Yeah, the pups were saying something there, Jeff. Well, I mean, here's the good news. I mean, yeah, I was really close to qualifying those 3. The good news is they were Apex accounts, and Apex is still running a sale. So I'll get me 3 more and we'll start over. I'm sure, I don't think I'm afraid to do it tonight. let's go get a cocktail and see if we can settle our ass down. And we'll come back. Guys, I'll be back with you in just a few. And yeah, that was not fun. And that happened so fast. I don't know what the hell happened. That's a huge move down. Should have listened to the dogs. Anyway, we're going to let this one trade go. See where it goes.
Order filled.
All right. So we're just
Order
we're going to close it. And we are going to start over.
Enigma long on the GC1.
Yeah, Casey, I agree. Next? What's next? There you go. Okay. All right. Well, let's try it again. Hey, Kevin, what's going on? Do we have a newbie? Sorry about that. I was tracking the wrong stuff. Yo, yo, what's happening, Kevin? Good to see you. Welcome to the chat.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
All right.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Jesse, if you're listening, take your meds. Cannot believe I did that. Cannot believe I did that. Dude, I was so close. So close. All right.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Hey, Kevin, give me just a few minutes and I'll be back and we'll be glad to discuss AlgaBox because I really don't feel like working right now. Don't feel like doing a whole lot of anything right now. Boy, cannot believe I did that. That was so stupid. Stupid. $450 away from each of those three. And what do? I blow them up. Okay, I think I got to disconnect from Apex and then reconnect. Thank you, Legacy. I was jealous of you. I was swinging for the fence trying to get that 500. Cost me 2,500. I wanted to be like Legacy tonight. Starting over. All right. Let's start over. We were off to a good start, too. Oh, man, that bites. That's 2 nights in a row that gold is really giving me fits. That's right, Pineapple. The good news is I did not have my cash accounts on. Did not have it. I don't know how I dodged that bullet, but that's okay. So I'm setting up Replicanto right now. Train wreck. Can anybody say train wreck? But I only listen to the dogs. I think those are all set up. Let's go ahead and save this new workspace.
Fib.gc on the 1. Thanks, Missile. That was just stupid. That is just stupid. I mean, that not what you're saying. What I did was just pure stupid. And I was not watching the higher time frames. I watched it for my entry. Yeah. Just a bad trade. Yep. Hey, look. Set me back $100, right? well, we won't talk about the time that it set me back, but it is what it is. Let's keep going. So the headshot bot is fully automated. The Enigma panels right now, because I'm getting ready to go have a cocktail, are not automated, and I just reset everything. And I want to make sure that we are good to go here. But yes, Kevin, they can be fully automated. And I will be right back, guys. That's right, Legacy. We can't all be as good as you. Dude, so close. So freaking close. All right. I will be back. I'm going to go drown my sorrows and check on Missile's bike in the behind the bar. I'll be right back.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Divergence down GC on the 5.
Hello, folks. Casey, I sure hope it's not the best tarting software. What's up, everybody? Let me switch my speaker output to the headphones so I don't blast the microphone with sounds here. All right. Let's see. Let me get off the phone and switch to the iPad so I have a bigger view of the chat here. Hold on, folks. My mom stopped by after work, so we were doing a little family visiting. That's why I'm a little tardy.
Well, you missed the train wreck.
Or tarday. The train wreck. What happened?
Oh, you saw the 3 evals that I had going on. I had them up. So when you saw them, they were at within $500, and I was up another $200 tonight. So I was within $300, and then I blew them up. One trade.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yep. So it's all right. It's all right. The funny thing is the dogs are barking at me. And I was joking how the dogs were telling me to get out of the trade. Jeff Koski said, you should have listened to the dogs. So
they knew something. They felt it coming.
They felt it coming, brother. They felt it coming.
Well, you'll get it back, buddy. We always do, right?
Oh, yeah. Minor setback. I mean, the reality of it is
downs.
they were 3 evals. Yeah, they were within $300 of qualifying, which really sucks. But it only cost me $100 plus the time. So anyway.
I know. That's the only way we can look at it when that happens.
That's right.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Bob, your meds, if you haven't taken those yet.
I already took them. Shouted out to you to take yours in case you were listening.
Oh, gotcha. And I was visiting with Mom. She stopped by after work. Folks, hang on. I will get to the chat and answer any questions and say hi to everybody who's here in just a moment. Let me get my bearings straight.
Yeah, there you go. Because, Jesse, I still got work to do tonight. The macro that I wrote worked really well, so now I have to apply it to 4 different other projects. So I will be working in the background, which is what I was supposed to be doing before I got in that dumbass trade.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did you go against the Jesse James channels?
Probably. I went against everything. You know, I had one trade, it went bad, and so then it was revenge trade. And it just kept going worse, and gold just plummeted.
That's what gets me every time, the revenge trade.
Yeah. Then I move my
every
stops.
Time. Yep, that'll get me every time too.
So, just went and fixed me another cocktail, took the dogs out. Missile, your bike is still there. So we shall start over.
Okay, pill is taken. The wifey's making me dinner, so that's nice. I will need to take a break in just a little bit here, folks, to chow down on some chow there.
What's for dinner?
Well, I saw her putting cubed. Oh, you don't call them cubed. Little cubes of potatoes in the oven. So I think she's gonna make me my potatoes and eggs that I love.
Ah, there you go. Awesome.
Breakfast for dinner. That's my favorite dinner. Okay. Well, I took earlier, before my mom got here, I took one trade. So does everybody look at your MACV on the NQ? You see where the we got that masher play? It almost, I mean, it was way down there. I took a long right down there. As soon as the line turned, what is that, cyan? As soon as the line turned up, boom, took a long, rode it all the way up to the 0 line. Well, not all the way up. I chickened out, but I'm up 165 on my 5 take profit accounts.
There you go.
So that's all I've done tonight. That might be all I get, unless we get some action here.
Don't take the negative action. That's my job tonight.
Yeah. That's right, MP. When you mention eggs, that's an expensive dinner.
All right, I'm going to jump back on my spreadsheets. Let me know when you're getting ready to go to dinner, and I'll come back over. Did you want to share your charts, or are you good?
No, we can keep it on yours because I like how you got all the instruments.
Okay. Done deal, dude. Done deal.
Yeah, I like that view. Yeah, do your thing. I'll hold down the bar, hold down the fort.
Awesome. Hey, we got a newcomer, Kevin. He's got a lot of questions about AlgoBox. And I was in the trade. Now I was drowning my sorrows, and now I'm actually going back to work. So, which is where I should have been to begin with. So, if you would, Kevin, are you still out there? Hopefully so.
Yeah, Kevin, if you're still here, we'll talk about AlgoBox and order flow.
All right. Thanks, Jesse.
No problem, Bob. Do your thing.
All right, we'll do.
All right. Before dinner, I'm going to eat a few of these Reese's, these miniature Reese's here, guys. So bear with me for a moment.
Fib.gc on the 1.
All right. So Casey, you've always got the algo bar ones up. Can you tell me what's the average bars per minute right now on NQ on the ones? Just curious. And let's see. Okay, got to reload the Zen pouch here real quick, folks. I'll go average 11.5. Okay, on the ones. All right. I mean, that's okay. I mean, we're getting a little bit of action, that means, right? A little bit. Better than nothing. What about that big dropout earlier today, huh, guys? Wow. That was insane. I didn't even see any big major news event. Does anybody know what caused that this morning? That was pretty big. Let's see. Turn the heater up a little bit in my house. It is cold. Okay, let me put the phone down. and concentrate on y'all. Y'all have my undivided attention now. So Kevin, welcome to the stream. Thanks for finding us. We're hanging out here, trading as a group, hanging out, having fun, entertainment only. But we're here every night that the market's open. So make sure you tune in. Now, folks, before we I get started with all my normal, my meet and greet, let's hit that like button. Right? We got 35 of y'all here and only 25 likes. That's not good. Give us some love. Show Bob some love.
I heard that. I'll take all the love I can get tonight, brother.
Yep. All right, so Kevin, I'm Jesse. I'm a pretty regular guest on the stream. I try to be here every night.
He ain't no guest. Don't let him fool you.
This is Bob's channel. We both happen to trade with Algobox, and so we'll talk about that and some of the setups and how we use that tonight. So hang out. You're in good hands. A lot of the people in the chat also use this system. So, and I do see, I'm scrolling up, some folks tried to give some answers here and there too. So we will get into some of the nit and gritty. Let me try to catch up on things. Hey, Chris. Legacy, good to see you. Something to do with Trump and like 2K more unemployment. Is that what it was? Man, that was a nasty dropout. After the last couple days, we've just been kind of range bound at the upper levels there, and then boom. I'm sure some of you all saw that coming. Not me, I'm like a long bias trader, right? I'm always looking for opportunities to go up, up, up and away. But I did take some shorts this morning. I think I ended up $630, I think, on all 5 take profit accounts. Chris, hey, we require likes and nomad codes, okay? Oh boy. Okay, so hey Cooper, J Trade, what's up? Chris, Casey, how about them glutes? Kevin, of course, I already said hi to Kevin. Who else? MP, what's up, buddy? Missile, Jeff, good to see ya. So pretty much the usual suspects hanging out around these parts. Casey with the moped muffler jokes. Oh, you guys crack me up. Okay, we got Jeff in the house. Let me see. Casey typing like he's drunk. Yeah. Well, that was weird. My Ninja Trader just said connection lost. Can you guys still hear me all right?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, last time that happened, my mic stopped working. Weird. That's funny too, because my main connection is the Ninja Trader brokerage. I'm not sure why that would drop out. Weird. Sorry about that. Had to cough. Hey, Pete's here. Good to see you, Pete.
Double Delta GC on the 1.
All right, that's as far back as the chat's let me go. So I am caught up. Yeah, it's a given that Missile's here. He's a reliable man. There you go. YouTube trying to silence me there. So how'd we all do? Let's put a 1 in the chat if we were green today before the close. Put a 2 if your trading could use some help. put a 3 if we care not to discuss, and put a 4 if it's all of the above. Usually I'm the one typing a 4, but tonight I'm going to put in a 1. There you go. Yeah, Chris, that was a good trade. Yeah, I took a couple trades. I think I did here. I took a photo, sent it to all the boys in the group here. Let's see. Oh yeah, geez, it was $730 across all accounts. So that was 2 trades, 2 big ones on that dropout this morning. And then I was done. I think it was it on the dropout? Maybe it was that second dropout. Let me look at the timestamp. That'll help me. When the heck did I send that bad boy? Okay, so I sent it at 7:16 my time, which would be 10:16. So maybe that was... Yeah, that was that second. No?
Double delta GC on the
Maybe
one.
I took a couple. I don't even remember. Maybe I took a couple longs when we rejected off the bottom. Geez, my memory is starting to blur between the day before and, well, yesterday and today. Jeez Louise. I thought for sure I took a couple nice shorts this morning, but maybe not. Maybe that was yesterday. Anyhow, you guys be proud of me. I'm learning how to short the market every once in a while. Missile stuck at work, got home 8 p.m. Oh yeah, I hear you. Hey Liberty, good to see you. Man, I'm seeing a lot of 1s. That's good. Good job, guys. Good job. So let's see. My balance right now on these take profit accounts is $1,455, $65. So I'm halfway there, folks. Halfway there. That's good information to have, Chris. Thank you. They have their elections on the weekends? Interesting. Hey, Peter, good to see you. Look at that. The likes match the viewers. Woohoo. Good job, guys. So let's talk a little bit about AlgoBox for Kevin. So Kevin, with AlgoBox, what we're doing is we play Confluence, right? We get Confluence from 2 different parts of the system. And it's pretty important that you get both some Confluence from either side at the same spot, right? So we get our structure Confluence from things like harmonics. If you're not familiar with trading harmonics, go ahead and just Google it in a new browser tab. There's a lot of research done out there on that. Vinny's also got some videos on his channel, and in the training there's some videos on that kind of stuff. But the harmonics, we've got those are structure based on, well, you can do your research. It's pretty advanced structure stuff. But we also have these SIB dots.
on the one.
And you can see on Bob's NQ chart, there's a nice green one there. You can see, well, there's a few of them. 1, 2, what is that? 1, 2, 3 of them there, right? So what that is those are Fibonacci levels mixed with Elliott waves. So when they hit at the same spot and price action follows that, those dots are drawn, right? So that's structure also. And then of course we've got, I'm not seeing it on Bob's charts, but I run the linear regression channel, which is called, in AlgoBox, it's called the channel regulator. And so that would be structure also. So there's the structure side of it. And then in that structure, we're looking for order flow events. Okay. So we've got alpha omega crosses. So on his NQ chart, you can see that green cross right there that has a score of 11. That's an order flow event. A pretty good sized one for the Asian market too. And then if you look up above that on his ES chart, you can see those white crosses. Those are order flow events also, but they are a little weaker. So Vinny calls those retail traders usually getting themselves off sides when they're kind of buying into a move that's dying down. But sometimes they can be continuations too, especially if there's two of them in a row. We call that a double cross, double move. And you can see a couple examples of that on his ES chart too. And when that happens, it automatically, Algobox automatically draws those gold target lines up above. So it's a double, it's basically a double move. So whatever the length of the leg into those double crosses was, it draws a target line up above that. And you can see, let me zoom in on that. We got almost up there to those crosses, or to those targets. Almost there. So that's what you're looking for. You're looking for structure and order flow to happen at the same spot. And if you can get the confluence of both things occurring at the same spot, that's the power of Algobox right there. And then, of course, he's developed the Enigma indicator. You can see on Bob's screen the yellow in the top left corner of each of those charts. You got that yellow box. It's currently minimized, but it's a robot that trades those enigmas for you based on whatever filters you set up in the bot. And those enigmas do have a certain amount of structure and order flow built into them also. Of course, we don't know the code. That's the secret sauce of Algobox. But there you go. There's the basics of how we're trying to play the confluence between structure and order flow. So I hope that helps explain a little bit about that. And chime in if I missed anything there, folks. I know a lot of you are pros with this Algobox stuff. I've only had it for about a year. I believe Bob's been trading it for 3 years, I think, Bob, yeah?
Yeah, it's been several years.
Yep. And then there's and then John's sometimes on here with us too, and he's had it for a couple years as well. Oh yeah, Jeff, I missed the verticals. So if you look at a good example on the verticals, so look at what chart is that? On the gold chart, bottom left, you can see those red vertical lines that say ready DD on them. So they're both red. And what that is it's a double delta signal that says, hey, get ready. And if there's one of them, it's saying, get ready, take the next signal, right? It's basically trying to call out delta momentum shifts. And if the bar is yellow, that's an actual delta momentum shift. So I'm not a pro at those things yet, but it's just one more order flow indicator that tries to point out a changing of the tides, if you will. And like I said, Vinny's got a lot of really good information on that. If you check out his Algobox Pro channel and watch the last couple of weeks of live streams, he goes over that stuff in great detail. What is it looking for in the order flow? Well, that's the magic of the system, sir. I do not, as a user of the software, I do not have, I'm not privy to that information. But I would imagine it's looking for things like exhaustion, imbalances, some of that kind of stuff. But I do not know the details. It's classified information, and I'm sure Vinny could tell us, but then he'd have to, you know what? We're on a need-to-know basis, and we don't need to know. And then, Vinny's also developed a lot of other cool stuff, too. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner of each of those charts, there's a average, and then now, that's the bars per minute. Bottom left of each of those charts, you can see the position manager buttons. Those let you push your targets out and pull your stops up or push your stops down, stack them, spread them. They're pretty useful. But personally, I trade one contract at a time right now on these small prop firm accounts. But for those who trade multiple contracts at a time, those buttons are really powerful. That's right, and you probably hear the clicking and the booming that happens every once in a while. That is audio box, and that is an audio representation of the aggression on the time and sales tape. So you may hear people talking about reading the tape. Well, AlgoBox does it for you and gives you an audio output of that. And I do believe that Vinny was one of the first to develop that. That's right, Chris. Between the delta indicators, the Flowmaster crosses, alpha omegas, and the audio box, that's all order flow stuff. And I also believe that Vinny's one of the only ones out there that offers a free 2-week trial that is not limited. It includes everything from the get-go. So you could follow that link that Nightbot keeps putting in the chat if you want to download it and install it. There's no credit card needed or anything like that. You just sign up, install it, and let her rip. You can hang out with Vinny in the mornings on his stream, hang out with us at night. Get the full use out of the couple of weeks. I know a lot of people who got it, learned it pretty quick, and paid for it using the profits that it made them, using the trial. So it's always possible. Yes, you do need NinjaTrader. That's right. It only runs on Windows and only on NinjaTrader. What's my favorite stealth? Yeah. So my favorite setup is when, and again, it's not shown right now on Bob's charts, but when the channel regulators on the Algobar 9s and my Ripple chart are both pointed in the same direction, right? Which means we're trending. And then we get a little pullback into the upper or lower of the channels, and I get some kind of cross, order flow, or enigma. Any kind of order flow event happens. That's my favorite setup by far. So I pretty much sit on my hands until price is coming down into the bottom third or upper third of those channels, and then I've got my hands on the buy and sell buttons, just waiting to fire off a trade. Stealth, I only look at the 3s. I don't dip down into the 2s or the 1s like some other folks do, especially during the Asian session when it's slower. I get it. Makes more sense to see more price action with a smaller bar size. But what happens, and I used to do that too for a long time, but what happens is it throws off my visuals of the chart. You know, I'm used to knowing that, hey, visually 2 inches is X amount of ticks, right? Well, when you switch down to the 2s or the 1s, yeah, you get more action. Things are happening a lot more, especially during the Asian market. But then 2 inches is not X amount of ticks, right? It changes it. So for me, visually, I decided, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, just stick with the 3s and that's it. So I run the Algobar 3s. And again, I only have one monitor too. I have a 32-inch screen and that's it. So I've got limited space. So I've got the 3s, the 6s, the 9s. So essentially, I just have the 5 chart. You know, I got the Tide, the Wave, the Mac V, and the 6s and the 3s. That's it. So I don't have space for the 1s and the 2s. Now, when I get my office space back and I get more monitors, I will certainly want to see some of those more powerful signals that happen, especially at night when we're hanging out here and it's kind of slow. You know, the smaller bar sizes gives us more opportunity.
Target filled.
Kevin, these signals so there's several bots that come with AlgoBox. Those can be optimized and back tested using the built-in NinjaTrader tools. However, and historical, so these crosses and enigmas and all that, they do load on historical bars. However, they cannot be back tested because they don't fire off trades on their own, if that makes sense. Right? So the crosses are not their own, they don't fire a trade for you. You got to trade those manually. Now, with that said, there's a headshot bot. There's the lunch bot that runs during the lunch hour. There's the 2-finger salute bot that runs on the higher time frames. Those can be optimized and back tested and forward tested, all that stuff. But the structure and order flow stuff, like I explained earlier, like my favorite setup, that can't be back tested because you got to do that yourself. If that makes sense. Hey, Jason, good to see you. Oh boy, Jason came in hot with the London code.
Jesse, I'm going to be up quite a while tonight, so I don't know that. I know that I'll take it past midnight for sure.
Oh, okay, cool. So Stealth just took an Enigma. Oh, he's in a trade. Oh, let's zoom in. Let me zoom in and watch this. There you
Order
go.
filled.
Just got out. So
Yeah.
there you go.
So you manually drug your stop up there. Is that what I saw?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And I probably
trade.
throttled it. Yeah, I probably throttled it too much, but that's okay. I'm good
Yep.
with it. I'm good with it.
That was a nice little Enigma there on gold. Nice
That's
little trade. Good
Yeah.
job.
Thank you, sir. All right.
Kevin, there's a whole
Going back
bunch
to
of
my
us.
spreadsheets now.
Yep, no problem. So Kevin, I personally run on Tradivate data, but there's many of us that have Rhythmic accounts, Tradivate accounts, Ninja accounts, AMP accounts, you name it. This runs on all of it. There you go. Bob is inching his way back up there.
Yeah, that would have been that would have brought me within $200.
Oh man.
That's all right. It's okay, man. It's all right.
Yeah, NQ is ripping up too. Look at that. Here we go. Legacy, does anyone have a good panel of settings to try? Are you talking about the Enigma bot panel, Legacy? Oh, you missed that Enigma there on the gold? Look at that thing. That's a nice Enigma signal there. I mean, it pulled back a little bit, but your stop goes behind the signal,
Double
right?
delta
So the
GC
stop
on
would have
the
been
one.
back behind that Enigma. And that thing took off. So now we've got that on his gold chart. Take a look at that. We've got the white cross right on that red double delta. Okay, so that could be a reversal right there. You got low volume shift. Well, when I say low volume, it's not institutional buyers right there.
No, it's actually
that's right.
retail buyers, which is when you see the green on there, that's telling you that they're buying supply, which means the retailers are thinking they're going long, which generally you take the opposite of that and think of what the institutions are doing. But the answer to every question is 2 words. It depends. So if there's not a whole lot of institutional...
It depends, yeah. So it could be a continuation.
Enigma short on the NQ3.
Yep.
All right, let's see if we can grab this one.
Yeah, because at night, there's not a lot of institutional trading going on, right? So it's safe to assume that's all us, retail traders there. And so the question is, you got to ask yourself is that buyers FOMOing into that move? Or is that people who were short buying back their stops, right? So we're about to see. Let me make sure my stream is live. Yep, I'm live on the stream. I don't want to fall behind. Yeah, Legacy, there's a lot of videos about all that stuff. So check out so you got the Vinny E Mini YouTube channel. You've got the AlgoBox Archives YouTube channel. And then of course you've got the AlgoBox Pro official channel. And if you go in there and go to videos and hit the search button, you can search for any of those things like headshot, and it'll show you all the videos about headshots. Enigmas, it'll show you everything about enigmas. So there's a lot you can watch. I'm not a pro or a master at setting up all those settings because I trade the system manually using the channel regulator. So I wouldn't be the person to ask about setting up the different bots and the settings. I do know it's important to optimize that thing based on recency, right? You don't want to optimize it as to, hey, what happened last year? And you're trading it now, right? So recency is key.
GC on the 1.
So optimize it over the last couple weeks or the last month, figure out what's been working best, and then dial it in and let it rip. Obviously, you want to run that stuff in sim, practice it, get to know how it works. And again, this is all entertainment, right? We're not financial advisors. We're not telling you what to do with your money. We're just here to hang out as friends and entertain. Legacy wants 160 at least to continue taking NQ to the grave. Let's see. So are you saying you're gonna short it up at 160? I could see that. I mean, if I'm looking at my channel regulator right now, and it's if we get up to 160, that is right up smack dab in the middle of my chart, right in the channel regulator. So that's where I would be looking for a short if we were already in a downtrend on the short term, which we're not. Channels are pointing north, so I personally am not taking any shorts right now. Channel regulator is flat on the bigger bars. And in the even bigger bars, like I've got the 36 range and the 89 range, we're clearly trending up. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah, no problem, Legacy. That's what we're all here for, you know? Learn from one another, share ideas, find a way to beat the market. Uh-oh, somebody's discording me here. Oh, Missile sent me something. Is it a frying pan over the head, Missile?
I needed that earlier.
I'll never forget that. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, he found a better one. Oh, I love it. Man, work's been so crazy. I haven't even been in the Discord for a few days here. Let me catch up a little bit.
Fib.gc on the one.
Okay. Let me put the Discord away and pay attention to the chat. How about that? Okay. I don't want to miss you guys. All right.
I'll be right back,
10:30.
Jeff.
Okay, no problem. So Legacy says 10:30 will give us the move in either direction. 10:30. So Eastern time, about a half an hour from now. Why do you say that, Legacy? What's happening at 10:30? Market crash in the next 3 years if we don't get international debt. Yeah. Well, obviously President Trump agrees with that, and he's working his ass off to try to reel in our debt crisis and figure all that out. So we'll see. But yeah, what are you thinking about 10:30? 90-minute. Oh, gotcha. I don't know how much that plays into the Asian session though. Everything slows down, right? And we don't, Algobox users, we don't do anything with time.
On the one.
Most of us. So there may be something to that, maybe there isn't, but I don't know anything about that. Yes, Kevin, there is Elliott wave stuff built into the structure plays. Yep. So you see that? Do you see that? So look at Bob's NQ chart right now. So you see that zigzagged green line that ends with a dot? That dot is only drawn there because that's on a Fibonacci retracement level from that move plus an Elliott wave, right? So when they happen at the same spot, you get the dot. And the brighter the dot is in color, the more strong the confluence levels are, right? That means there's multiples of either the Fibonacci levels or the Elliott waves. So that one's I think that's a bright green. No, is that a dark green dot? My contrast is messed up. I think that's the dark green. So we got dark green, then we got lime green, and then we got blue. Those are the three colors that's like a bright blue, right? Those are the three long signals. And then for shorts, we got dark red, which is the weakest, bright red, which is a bit stronger, and then bright pink, which is the strongest of the fib dots. It means there's more significant confluence happening. So if we get lucky here, we might see some of those other colors tonight, and we'll point them out. But yes, Fibonacci levels and Elliott wave are built into those. There you go, Missile. Salmon dot.
Double delta GC.
Tasty fish. There you go. All right, Chris. Good to see you. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Stay green in the morning. Remember, tomorrow's Friday, right, folks? Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I off a day? Tomorrow is Friday. So early in, early out. You do not want to go into the weekend bummed because you took a red day, right? Early in, early out. What you laughing at, Jason? You laughing because you never have a red day. I bet that's what you're laughing at. But for the rest of us peasants, I'm just messing. Wow, look at that. The wife just brought me dinner. Man, that's looking good. Bob needs to hurry his ass back. I thought I was getting eggs and potatoes, but I got ribs, potatoes, and roasted Brussels sprouts, it looks like. Mmm. Hell yeah. That's right, Kevin. I've got the best wife. I swear. Personally, I think she likes this whole streaming thing because she gets to get rid of me for a couple hours every evening.
2-finger NQ on the 24.
That's why she's so supportive. Hey, I'll bring you dinner, honey. Just stay the F in there and don't mess with me. I think that's the silent deal we've made. I know, Jason. I was just messing with you. The thing so for me, I have red days every once in a while too, but they're rare. But when they happen, it's because I am revenge trading. I'm pissed off. I'm on tilt, and I lose everything. Right? Lose all my funded accounts, all that crap, all in one day. So if I could learn how to not do that, life would be peachy. But as far as like a regular, like a red day, where here's my problem. I don't know when to just stop, right? So I've never had a red day where I just finished down $300, for example. It's never happened. I'm either green on the day or I've blown up the accounts. I put myself in the penalty box and I take a few days on sim only. Punish myself, get the confidence back on sim, and then get back in the game. Now, luckily, that's rare, but it happens. What I need to get better at is, if I take 2 or 3 losers, and I'm down $600 or $700, just stop, right? Call it there. Take a red day. Don't lose all your accounts, dude. Don't blow up. Just stop. Live to fight on another day. So that's what I'm trying to teach myself.
Double Delta GC
The next evolution of the journey. Yeah, 3 bad trades and done. Yep. I mean, I talked about that a few weeks ago on this stream, that I was trying to teach myself that, hey, if you got 3 losers, you're just clearly not seeing the market right. So go take a walk, be done. So I need to get better at that for sure. Cooper says, chatted with TPT today about the live account. Trade the same number of contracts as the Pro Plus account. Remember? Oh, gotcha. Okay, good, Coop. That is good to know. Yeah, Jason, I know. If you're like me and you go on tilt and you revenge trade, the copier is your enemy, right? But it's also your best friend. If you can control your emotions and have 90% of the time I have green days, 99% of the time, right? So the copier is my best friend. But you're right. If you've got that copier on and you take a couple hits in a row and you don't turn it off and just stop, that could be a disaster. And it has been for me multiple times. That is true. Now, I've never had any, with the Algo Box trade copier, I've never had any malfunctions or anything like that with the copier. It's always been me just doing stupid stuff, right? Not following my setups, not being disciplined. That's usually the first loss in the scenario. And then I'll sit there and say, why the hell did you do that, dummy? And then, for me, I get into that mode where it's like, I'll show you, I'm going to get that one back. Well, We all know how often that works out. What is it? 1 out of every 20 times it works, and somehow our brain remembers that once. Oh, man. There you go, Legacy. I mean, it's not luck if you've got an educated setup, right? It's only luck if you just close your eyes and hit buy or sell once and you pass an account. That's luck. That's gambling, right? But I'm assuming you, just like us, we've got certain trade setups that we like to use. And it's an educated guess, a highly educated guess, not gambling and not luck. You know, you stock your trade, you wait for the price to come to where you want it. Get that, no problem. Okay. Kevin, we don't use time frames, so that's all tick based. It's all order flow, kind of momentum, tick based driven. So we use algo bars. They're similar to a Renko bar, but they show the wicks. They show the wicks on the opens and closes and stuff like that. So no time based stuff here. J-Trade, they said they counted it for you on Take Profit Trader. Tradeovate would update, but not Rhythmic. Okay, cool. Well, maybe I'll check it out again tomorrow and see if it switches to 2 days. But no biggie. I'm well below. So my consistency rule is right now is at 19%, so I'm okay. It just needs to stay below 50, so I'm all right. So what does that mean? So right now, so Friday's trading day will be day 2 officially. So then Sunday night, Monday will be day 3. Monday night, Tuesday will be day 4. Okay, so when the market closes on Wednesday will be my 5th day, and knock on wood, I should have these accounts passed again on Wednesday. So I'll keep you all in the loop every night that I'm on here this coming week, and we'll see how it plays out. All right. Before my dinner gets cold, folks, I'm going to go on mute here. Enjoy the music for just a few minutes. I'm sure Bob will be back
Double
shortly,
Delta
and
GC
so
on the
will I.
5.
I'll be right back.
I am right here.
Okay. All right. I'll be back, Bob.
All right, man. Thank you. All righty, folks. I'm back. Let's let Jesse go ahead and take some dinner time. And when he gets back, I'll go back to work. So let me see if I can pull up the... There we go. All right.
Divergence GC on the 5.
Let's see if we can get a play develop
Fib.NQ on the 3.
on the
Fib.GC on the 1.
yeah. All right. I think that's more of a continuation AO on the gold. Could be wrong. It's a nice headshot. If we can pull back below it and then tend to trend upwards, I might take it. Came back down to it. Let's see if it can drop below it. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I was trying to get a
short on the GC1.
See, that was what I was afraid of, and I think that is actually going to happen here. See if we can get a moon touch. See if we can get a moon touch and pop it south. A little bit more. Let's jump above that cross.
DCDMGC on the 1.
Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. All right, I think I'm just going to pass on that one. Let's see here. I don't like going with the retailers. All right, we're back below that. Yeah, yep, that Enigma worked out just fine. Been a good Enigma. It's getting to that masher level.
Double Delta GC on the 1.
Now that's a good order flow event. Let's see what the next signal brings us. See if we can get a good signal. Really like to pop this back long now. Boy, that was a good Enigma.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Super dot. Crack the super dot.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Got another super dot. Maybe too far away. I do want to get an opportunity to go long here. Not going to move on just a dot.
Fib.GC on the 1.
So MP, the reason I know those were retailers is if you take a look at this thing, let's see here. Hang on just a second. Make it bigger for you. Notice these crosses have green circles, which means that that's retail buying supply.
Double Delta GC
That's the
on
retailers thinking they're ready to go long, which is to me a great indication that this is a reversal. And look what it did. So there you go. Does that make sense, MP?
It did exactly what I thought it was going to do, which was turn around and go back south. I did not like the DCDM there, but since they were green, it was actually offering confluence to the Enigma, and I mean the rest of it is history. So if I would have gone with the signals and interpreted it correctly, I would have popped it back here and came down, probably stopped out somewhere around here, and that would have been good for 28 ticks. Of course, the opposing signal would have been that dot. So I should have held it till right here. And it was getting real close to the session lows. And naturally, at that point, that was our point to get out. And you can see that it just keeps going up and up and up. This yellow dashed line right there is the current price line. And you can see it's just moving on up. Moving on up. So the point to get in was this Enigma. It came in low. I was looking for a moon touch. I got it. But I got the DCDM. Couldn't think fast enough to understand that that was actually a reversal. It came all the way down to the opposing signal. And at that point, that's when I should have got out, and then it went back up, and you can see where it is. So by looking at the masher again, or not the masher, but the MACV, you can see that we actually have started to define that masher level at just a little bit less than -2. So the same thing up here. We're going to go ahead and mark off the upper masher level, which, let's see if we can go back in time for tonight. It looks like, yeah, it looks like we've been pretty much in this area right. Oh, wrong. F7. So right around in there, just above 2. So you can see how those masher levels really start to develop over the night. And that's what we're looking at. Then again, we're also looking at the delta, and you can see there was a really nice delta spike on the way down. So we had a good delta spike here. Notice that the previous one was right here, and then it started to minimalize, and that's when you start thinking, okay, the show's over, and let's go ahead and start looking at long opportunities. On the OBOS, we can see that we got way overbought, and then we got way oversold. So it was a good opportunity to take that masher down as it came below the 70 mark and ride it all the way down to the 24 mark. And you can see how that coincides with the MACV above it. So these are that's why I really I don't have a lot of real estate here to make this bigger. So I try to put all the important things in what I call my decision-making zone, which is in this area right here. So I can move. I can go half, I can go double, I can flatten everything, I can go naked, I can make the decisions to go in. I'm looking at my algo matrix. I'm looking at my MACV, which if I would have stayed out of a lot of trouble had I looked at that earlier. I'm looking at the OBOS, I'm looking at the delta. And what you can't see below, and I'll pop it up here, is I've got a higher time frame on the 24 range. And you can see I should have seen that this had touched the Bollinger Bands, and that that I really should have been paying attention and noticed that at that point we were coming down. And we went from Bollinger Band to a Bollinger Band, and it happened pretty damn fast. Had I been paying attention, like Missile said, look at my higher time frames. Had I been looking at this, I would have seen what was going on. And when the golden ropes crossed, wherever I was, I should have got the hell out. I never should have got in it. After the third 24 tick bar, I should have got the hell out. But nope. What do? I triple down. So anyway, hope that helps. explain what my thought process is, my decision-making process, and how you can use all these great tools that are brought to you by AlgaBox. All these great tools that tell you, that give you, they tell you what you need to know. You have to extract the information, digest it, and make the best decision you can based on the levels of confluence that you have in front of you. Yes, there was an up arrow at that master level. Clearly another indicator to say, hey, the direction has reversed. We also noticed that you also had divergence up here in the algo matrix section. We also had a delta ready up along with the divergence. You can see where it's pointing. So yeah, but the dog bark indicator was real. Yep, he was telling me, get out of that trade. Get out. What are you, stupid? So anyway, at that point, you really don't hear a whole lot going on. I think I actually mentioned that I heard him in the background, which was funny as hell. So anyway, I've had a couple of nice cocktails since then, and I'm feeling better. Yes, there is a tutorial set up. There's all kinds of tutorials there, Stevie. Have you actually bought AlgaBox yet? If not, just remember, you can always give it the 2-week free trial. And I'll type that in here. You can try it for free, and currently there are specials running. I don't know what the specials are now. It's been a while. I have been totally consumed with work. So let's take a look at that. AlgaBox Pro. Let's go to the pricing. And yeah, we still got the $14.97. So let's take a look at that real quick. I'm going to hide these charts for just a second. Pull this over here so that Stevie can see. Yeah, there you go. So Stevie, just remember this: this package, the Gold Pro, is $1,497 a year. It's a special going on right now. After the special's over, it'll be $1,776. And with that in mind, understand, first off, you can do the 2-week free trial, give it a shot. A lot of people get in, knock it out, learn it, and go with the 2-week free trial. And they've made enough money to pay for the computer. They've made enough money for the first year. So it really wouldn't cost you anything. If you decide to go straight into gold, you're going to get all the Enigma bot pack. You're going to get the full auto bot pack, which has the headshot, the 2-finger salute, and the lunch bot. And you'll get the platinum full auto dream panel, which I currently have everything going except the lunch bot, because it only runs, you only use it from 12 to 1:15
NASDAQ on the way
in the afternoon for lunch. So anyway, you don't have to cough up the $1,497. You can actually use
on the 3.
Affirm. Affirm is if you go through Affirm, which will be right there, accept offer and get started now for just $124.75 a month, and that's using Affirm, or it's using, and I can't remember what the other company was, but it's an excellent opportunity to get in. You're not going to find this kind of a package anywhere with all the tools, with all the indicators, and hell, even the strategies. So $1,497. You can try it free for 2 weeks.
Yes on the 1.
Kevin, I don't know if Jesse mentioned it. Stevie, when we say free, we mean absolutely free.
On the
there is no credit card, no down payment, no cash required up front. It's totally free. Totally free. I don't know any other company in the world that will give you this kind of access with a full load of all the indicators for free to try out for 2 weeks with nothing down, no credit card, no cash, no nothing. So with that said, I am going to go one other place. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Anyway, I'll just tuck that away for right now. That's my public service announcement for the day. Other than I would like to talk about Apex. Don't forget, Apex has extended their sale. I'm trying to find, I want to make sure that I have that. So give me just a second. Looks like the sale was extended for 12 days. Okay, so here you go. We'll do this again. We'll do it again. So Apex is running an 80% off sale. It's supposed to expire last night, but apparently it didn't. And they extended it through I'm not real sure how many days that is. Through March 4th, which is 12 days, 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 10 seconds away. If you guys would be so kind, if you're going to get an Apex account, please use our code NOMAD. A little bit goes a long way, and we appreciate any support you guys can give us. Looks like we have lost a few subscribers. We were up to 78. We're down to 73. We were down to 72, so it looks like we picked up another one, which is great. Growth is slow. I have not been giving it the... Okay, so I'm back on the chat. Stevie, appreciate for you explaining. And there is live support. Yes, there is always live support. And the training tools are great. All you got to do, Stevie, to get started, and the same thing with you, Kevin, is just go in, click on the link below for the free trial. That takes you right in, and that'll give you access. Once you click on that, it'll give you access to everything, including the Discord, to the Algobox channels, all of Vinny's daily routines, daily streams. You can get all that through the Discord, and a lot of great stuff on there. A lot of great stuff. The disconnect. In the stream, there's a link to the Algobox promo code, and for Apex, you can see our code is code NOMAD. It flashes up and down above in the banner above. So, and it pops up occasionally throughout with Nightbot, including Apex, I think. Trying to see. Yeah, sign up for Apex. There you go. Use code NOMAD. See if that pulls it up. Yep, there it is. So, we don't make a lot. We make just a little bit. Each time somebody clicks on the free trial, every time that somebody buys an Apex account, it's just a little bit. And every little bit of support goes a long way, and we appreciate everybody's help and support
Divergence up
as we try to grow this channel. Looks like we have 773 subscribers. We got 39 people in the room. We got 35 likes. If you guys haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. And Stevie, Kevin, just remember, we're here every weeknight. Sundays, most of the time, Super Bowl Sundays, we're probably not going to be here. We weren't here. But
we'll be, everybody in this room will be glad to help you out. Tons of support on Discord, tons of support in this channel, and be glad to help you any way we can. Yeah, so Legacy, so you start, what size accounts do you have, Legacy? All right, so you got the 50K, which means you got to get to $3,000 before the trailing drawdown kicks out. Let's say you make $1,000. So you start off with $2,500 of trail down. And during the day, if you ever reach $2,500, which I just did on 3 eval accounts, it's really no different than the eval accounts, the PAs, except for the fact that once you get to I think it's $2,600 worth of profit on the 50Ks, the trailing drawdown goes away, and you can never lose that 26. That you can only lose if you go back to 50K. So let's say that you get it up to $5,000, and then you lose $1,000. Your trailing drawdown is still $2,500 or $2,600, something like that. So does that help, Legacy? Yeah, so the trailing drawdown actually goes away. So if you can build you a, you obviously you want to get in there and get your cash out as fast as you can. So you want to take $2,000 out, you want to take $1,000 out, just recoup the money that you've actually spent. So if you get to $2,600, I think you can take on your first withdrawal, on your first payout, you can take up to $2,000. A good rule of thumb is take the $500 out. You never want to, because as soon as you do that, your drawdown is going to go back. It's going to be reduced. It's not a trailing drawdown now. It's just the balance of your account. So if let's say you get it up to $3,000 and you want to take $1,000 profit out, right? So now you've got $2,000 as your balance. If you ever get to zero, you're done. The PA is blown. So if you go ahead and I don't know how many you have, but if you have one and you take out $2,000, you bank your profit, you pay off what you've already done, and you keep moving. But remember, you're starting off again. As soon as that payout is done, you're starting out with, you're going to be continuing with $2,000 until you rebuild it. So let's say you build it to 10 and you want to take out $7,000. Right? Okay, take out your 7,000, and it will leave you with $3,000. If you want to take out $5,000, that'll leave you with $5,000 of a buffer. It's totally up to you. Now, once you have received $25,000 worth of payouts, then they're going to reduce the amount that they actually pay you. So once you get your 100%, you get 100% up to $25,000. After $25,000, and this sounds terrible, but you only get 90% of your money. So if you withdraw $1,000, they're keeping $100, and they're going to pay you $900. It's still a great deal. It's still a great way to leverage your money there. So I wish you the best of luck, Legacy. I hope I answered all your questions, and let me know if you have any other questions. Stevie, Kevin, that goes for y'all too, and anybody in here. That's why we're here every night. Unfortunately, I do have a real job, and I'm trying to get ready for tomorrow, and I have other things going in the background, so I just can't spend as much time as I like, which really makes having Jesse and John in here a blessing. And they're so good at what they do. They're so helpful. You just can't beat them. Legacy, thank you. I hope I nailed all the points for you. And more importantly, I hope I didn't tell you any fibs. I think I got it all right. On that note, I'm parched. I think I'll have a fruity cocktail with a little umbrella shoved in it.
That's right, Jeff. That's right. And you can do it to buy other eval accounts and start building those, because there's the only thing better than one PA is two. The only thing better than two PAs is four. So think about it this way, Legacy. You get 10 of these going, and you're making $200-300 a day in each one. Remember, you got to stay within the, and I can't, what's the name of that rule? Oh God, what is, I just drew a blank. There's only so much you can make in a day. What is the name of that rule, guys? Consistency rule, I think. So you can only make 30% and stay within the 30% each day and build it up. So if you have 10 accounts and you make $200 or $300, let's say you make $250. Well, you just made $2,500 in that one day if you played it across all 10. I will tell you, in bankroll management, I would not, and I'm probably going to get a lot of people disagreeing with me, but the reason that I only blew up 3 accounts today, because I wasn't stupid and I didn't put all my chips on the table, all my money at risk. I still have all my PAs. I think I even mentioned it in there. None of my PAs were attached to tonight's trading. I wasn't even trading my cash account. So be careful, be wise, and understand what is your goal for the day. So in sports betting, you know, you never risk more than 10% of your bankroll on any given day. Then you also are trying to achieve, in the sports betting world, 5 to 6% is great money every day. So if you apply that same rule here to this, and then we talk about poker, remember that in poker, you know, the number one problem with players out there is they think they're just going to walk up to a table, shove all their chips in, and they're going to win. Well, the converse to that is they shove all their chips in and they're done. One hand, they're done. They risk their entire bankroll. And now not only are they out for the night, they're out for a while until they can build their bankroll. Let's say you have a $20,000 bankroll. You take 10% of it in. You buy into the 10-20 table because you want to make sure that you've got 100 big bets, right? But you're trying to grind out that night or that day, whenever you're playing, you want to grind out 2 or 3 big bets per hour. So if you're on the 10-20 table, think about it. Making $60 an hour is not bad. But so putting it into perspective with your bankroll management, playing just enough accounts so that you can make $1,000 a day across 3 accounts, or $1,000 a day across 4 PAs. That's only $250 a day. And remember, you have to maintain your consistency rule, which you can, at 30%, I think the magic number is somewhere around $700. You're going to have great days. Don't push it. Be happy with what you get and set your daily goal and say, hey, I want to make $1,000. I'm going to trade 4 of my 10 accounts. And my goal is to not lose more than 10% and try to make 5%, increase it 5%, the equivalent of 3 big bets per hour. So understanding bankroll management is everything. So empirical evidence to the contrary, do not do what I just did, because I put everything at risk on those 3 accounts. The good news is I only did it on 3 accounts. That is my other public service announcement for the night. And obviously the biggest leak in my game. Did I bore everybody to tears? Did
everybody just leave. All right. Stevie, Apex is available in Trade of 8. Just trying to learn from my mistakes. There you go, Kevin. That's important to do. There are so many people that cannot walk away from the table. They can't do it. They can't do it. And then they do what I did, which was revenge trading. No, I didn't. I was too busy giving a speech. But boy, what an enigma that was. I didn't even hear it. So, is that a question, Stevie? Yes, you can connect. Yeah, so I use Replicanto to trade as my trade copier. And let me see if I can show you that real quick without disclosing any information. And I've used a couple of different ones. Let me hide that information. See if I can get that to hide. Oh, why won't that hide? Damn it! Wow. Well, I want to show off my Replicanto, but it won't let me hide that. Why won't it let me? Properties. Huh, won't even let me. Anyway, I'll do something later and show you, but I use Replicanto. And I don't know why it won't let me drag that back where you can't see the information. It's just showing way too much information there. So I can't show that, sorry. Don't you hate when your fingers don't listen to you? Yes, Casey's right. So I have both Rhythmic and so 7 of my PAs are in Rhythmic on Rhythmic accounts, and then I switched over. Oh shit, Stevie, I feel for you. Yeah, brother, I absolutely feel for you. So that's actually what I'm doing in the background. So if I show you, I can show you a few things about what I'm working on right now, and trying to, let's go ahead and go here, and let's see, is that the one? Yeah, so I'm actually doing load calcs, confirming that the engineer of record actually had it right. Whoops,
Divergence down.
That's
GC
not what I
on
wanted
the
to do. So let's try that again. What discipline are you, Stevie? What is your discipline? So you can see right here, I am actually going through and making sure that all of his load calcs are working, and I can go back to my panel schedules, make sure that everything is jiving. So I've actually got a lot of macros written here. I'm an electrical engineer. There you go. So I'll throw that back off to the side. Now that I didn't show anything proprietary or confidential. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. Are you a PE?
I am not. I did not want to have that stamp. It's not that I didn't want to have that stamp. I didn't want all the liability associated with that stamp. So even in my own company, even though I am a double E, I actually tried to take the FE once, and I did okay, but I talked to somebody else I talked to another engineer, and he says, look, just whenever you need another engineer, that's right. It's all about the insurance. So what I did was, and I had a partner, and Brian, he actually took the FE, then he took the PE and passed, and I still would not let him publicize that he had the stamp, because, man, when something goes wrong, the problem with the engineers is it gets you so much closer to the risk and so much farther away from the money. It never gets you closer to the money. The risk to reward ratio of actually being a PE without having the proper insurance to back you up, which really comes from working for another firm. And I don't want to work for another firm. So I didn't want to do all that shit. Later, Casey. So that's why I and look, I was on the design build team. I was the electrical contractor of record, but I was a design assist over at Stennis Space Center on the B-2 test stand when they rebuilt the B-2 test stand to handle the mission to Mars engine testing. And while I was out there, I also did the Rolls-Royce test stand number 2. And I was also the design assist engineer. So that got me as close as I wanted to get. It allowed me to do all the tricks that I wanted to go with, and still gave me autonomy, but it mitigated my risk. So it works out well. Let somebody else take that risk. Okay, I'm done. Another public service announcement for all the engineers that are here with us. All right, Stevie. We're here every night, sometimes longer. You know, it's kind of like the corner bar. We open up at the same time, but we never know when the hell we're going to close. There have been some nights that we have gone all night long, and we have a blast. Awesome, Stevie. Thanks. We look forward to seeing you back. Remember, hit that like button. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Help us out. If you're going to buy any Apex accounts, sure would appreciate it if you would use code Nomad. If you want to go look at the AlgoBox stuff, click on that free trial. 2 weeks absolutely free. No credit card, no cash. Kevin, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So I always, the streams start at 8:30 every night, 8:30 Eastern. And Man, everybody's leaving me. Oh, you bunch of wimps. Good to see you, MP. Stevie, we opened the door. We opened the bar. I tried to open the bar around 7, but the live entertainment starts about 8:30 Eastern. This week has been challenging. I do want to get back to my New York pre-market sessions, which start about 7:45 a.m. Eastern. Probably not happening this week. Probably going to be restarting next week. So, MP, have a good night. Stevie, Kevin, great to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. Come back anytime.
Fib.gc on the 1.
What was your entry point there, Legacy? Been an interesting night with the open range. The ES and the NQ are still in their box. They haven't broken one way or the other. Crude finally broke, but I wasn't paying attention. Crude broke to the bottom. And we all know about gold. Oh, I know all too well about gold. 47. Yeah, that's a good trade there, Legacy. Excellent. You're still short?
Fib.gc on the 1.
Awesome. How many? Oh, watch out for that gold line reversal there. See if it just trucks right on through. $22,113. Man, you're all right. What are you looking
All right.
for?
I'm
All
back.
right. Oh, thank God.
What? You can't live without me, or what?
Oh man, no! I can't live without you.
Oh, thank God.
You know, there should be a song about that. I can't live
If living is without you.
Who sings that song?
We're showing our age. I don't know. Is it Bryan Adams or somebody like that?
I think it may. Whoever it was, let's leave it that way. I don't think you and I should be singing this song. All right. I am going to go walk the pups and take care of some liquidity issues, both. And I will be back here in just a jiffy. Hope your eggs and potatoes were really good.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't get the eggs. It was ribs and potatoes, but and Brussels sprouts. So I'm all full now. Yep, we're good.
Man, why'd you say ribs? Now I want ribs. You said that last night, and I so wanted ribs. Oh man. Okay. All right. That's why they have Uber Eats, right?
There you go.
All right. I'll be back in just a jiffy, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Jesse.
Cooper says air supply. Air supply. Oh, so I googled it. It says Badfinger. Was it a remake or something? Maybe. Rock group Badfinger. Let's see. I remember when I was young, my mom used to love Air Supply. I remember seeing tapes of Air Supply around the house. You guys remember tapes? Cassette tapes? I'm thinking this was like a one-hit wonder. I mean, has anybody else heard of Badfinger before? I mean, I was surprised to see that. I was thinking it was going to be some other big name, but let's see. Apparently there's a Mariah Carey version too, but that's not what I was thinking. Oh, in 1991. Okay, other versions. Air Supply from 1991. You're right. There you go. So many people have covered this song. Okay. But yeah, the original is by Badfinger from, what did I say, 1970? That was 1971, I think. 1970. But there you go, Air Supply. Okay. Good call on that one there, Coop. Was it Coop? Yeah, Coop. Legacy says, I'm still here. We got money to collect. There you go. What are the, hey, oh, Casey went to the gym, darn it. Anybody else got Algobox open on the ones, NQ on the ones? I'm curious what the average bars per minute are on the ones. I guess I could just open a chart. Yeah, when I was growing up, the big bands at the time were Journey, Foreigner, The Outfield. Oh, I remember my favorite tape that my mom had, that I would put it in my cassette player and listen to this darn thing over and over and over again, was an album called Play Deep by The Outfield. Anybody ever heard of The Outfield? Oh, and then the other one was The Cars Greatest Hits. Man, that was good music back in those days, guys, let me tell you. I'm not going to play any music on here, though. Last time I did that, Bob got in trouble. But yeah, that was The Outfield. The album was called Play Deep, I think. And The Cars Greatest Hits. I played those tapes non-stop. And of course, Journey, Foreigner. What else? What's that group that changed their name a few times? It was like Starship. Let me Google it. I'm drawing a blank. It was Starship, and then SpaceX keeps coming up. I guess I need to put Starship Band. Yeah, remember that? Remember that song, Nothing's Gonna Stop Us? We built this city. Didn't they change their name a couple times? I think so. Let me go to the Wikipedia. Oh, this says not to be confused with Jefferson Starship. I thought it was the same. Am I wrong on that? Oh, these guys, Jefferson Starship came from Jefferson Airplane. Okay. I'm gonna have to read this later because for some reason I thought Starship and Jefferson Starship. It did. Continued the minor chart, could not quit. Legally took legal actions. The remaining members became Starship. There you go. So it started out as Jefferson Airplane, changed their name to Jefferson Starship, and then due to some legal issues and falling outs, they changed their name again to Starship. Aha. They were big back when I was a kid, too. Yeah, you guys remember the Cars? Man, what a great band they were, huh? I mean, it seemed like they just had #1 hit after hit after hit. I don't even remember some of the, let's see. Yeah, Shake It Up, You Might Think, Drive, Tonight She Comes. Remember the song Drive, how big that was, guys? Holy smokes. Who's gonna drive you home tonight? Hopefully they don't tag me for singing it.
Who sings that song?
The Cars?
Let's leave it that way, Jesse. Come on.
I'm reminiscing here on childhood memories.
Obviously.
I mean, that's all we can do when NQ's doing nothing, right?
That's right.
Peter's got all those, yeah, you got all those greatest hit albums. Yeah, these bands were awesome back then. We were talking about Jefferson Airplane, Jefferson Starship, and then Starship ultimately.
Wow. Oh, well, you could have stopped at just Jefferson Airplane. That's when they were great.
And then, Bob, do you remember the band The Outfield?
No, I remember the Outlaws.
Oh, I never heard of the Outlaws.
Really?
You've never heard of the Outfield, dude? They had some good hits, man, when we were younger.
Yeah, well, there's the key. That's the key reference there. Younger. My younger was a lot different than your younger.
Not really.
How old are you?
45.
Dude, I'm 25% older than you are.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think back in those days, we were still, the music genres of the time wasn't changing as fast as it has in modern times, right? For example, rock was rock back then for both of us, right? Grunge hadn't come around yet. Pop really wasn't a thing. You know, hip hop taking over all the radio stations wasn't a thing. I mean, it was either rock or country back then, right?
Yeah.
Unless I'm mistaken.
No, you're pretty close.
We didn't even have like heavy metal, you know.
Oh yeah, we definitely had heavy metal. That came out in the 70s.
Yeah, but that wasn't like I don't know, but that was still like rock and roll music, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But you didn't have like the Metallicas, the Marilyn Mansons, the I don't know. I'm not into that genre all that much, so I don't know any other examples, but I don't know. Oh, Leopard, Def Leppard, there you go.
Yeah, but you missed the key band there, which was Pink Floyd.
Yeah, Pink Floyd, baby. Yeah, I remember all the Huey Lewis and the News. There you go. You guys are bringing back some memories, man.
So I got a funny story about Pink Floyd.
Wait. Hold that thought. Bruce Springsteen, you guys. I saw him in concert, I don't know, 10 years ago. Bruce Springsteen. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Bob. Sorry.
I was actually backstage with Bruce Springsteen in 1981.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to see the boss. I got to meet him. You know, that's actually what I was doing way back when. But yeah, so Pink Floyd. Here's the funny story. So I've always been a Pink Floyd fan, and I didn't know the members personally. I never did meet them. Never worked one of their concerts when I was a kid. Actually went to one of their concerts. But anyway, I was working for another company, I guess about 2 years ago. And this guy had a Telecaster in his office on a stand. So I picked it up and asked him, hey, would you mind if I hit a few licks? And he said, no, absolutely. He says, so you play guitar? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And he said, well, what bands did you play with? And I said, well, and I've just had to do it. I just had to take advantage of it because he had called me an old fart. And I said, so I played with a band called the Teapots way back long ago. And so I don't know if you guys know who the Teapots are, but one of the guitarists, or the guitarist at the time, was Bob Close. See, but he spelled it Klose. So I planted the seed, and he came back into my office about an hour later, just going, "You played with Pink Floyd? Oh my God!" So anyway, I never did have the heart to tell him, but everybody in the office knew that I was pulling his chain, including the president of the company, and he was like, "Just let it go, just ride it out." So anyway, yeah, there was a guy by the name who started with Pink Floyd. When they were actually the Teapots, came on board when they turned it into Pink Floyd, and his name was Bob Close, Klose. So anyway, it was just funny, nice little story. I don't know if the guy ever figured it out, but you know, it was just one of those things.
That's funny.
Yeah, I had a good time with that one. Anyway, Jesse, I am going to, I don't know how much longer you're going to be able to make it, but I'm going to be here for a while, so you can leave whenever you want to. You can stay as long as you want to. I'm going to be up, and as long as I'm up, I'm going to keep my charts going, but I really do need to crank out some work in the background. So if you guys will excuse me,
that's fine. I'll holler at you when.
Sounds good. I'll be incommunicado until then, but I will have my headphones on and be
Sounds
listening.
good.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right. So thanks. Go check it out, Missile. Make sure that puppy's still there. Well, let's see. I mean, I'm scanning my NQ charts. I'm not really seeing much. It really slowed down, huh? OPEX tomorrow. Oh, Legacy, I was eating dinner. Whatever happened with your 10:30? Let me look at the charts. Did we get something at 10:30 here? A little bit of a dropout. Let me measure that. So I don't know, roughly. I mean, you got a little 38 ticks of a drop there. It's not your 50 ticks you're looking for there, Legacy, but I mean, it kind of just followed the price action that has been occurring. We're still in that same range, so I don't think what you were talking about has occurred yet, but we got a little drop. What's going to happen next? I don't know. You're looking for 50 ticks. You might be waiting all night, like you said. Yeah. Yeah. That open price, it's wanting to bounce off of it, isn't it? That is the evening session open right there at 136. Acting as support. Not much of a range so far tonight. So what are you thinking, Coop, on the OPEX tomorrow? Here, let me check out Financial Juice. I haven't looked at that today yet. Let's see. So, well, at 2 a.m. we've got UK retail sales month over month, core retail sales. I might do something tonight. But they're so they're in their pre-market. So I guess similar to us. The big news kind of comes out usually before we open. I will be long asleep by then. Then you got French manufacturing PMI at 3:15 a.m.
on the 3.
Some of that stuff might move the markets a little bit. Anyhow, let me scroll down to tomorrow here. Let's see. Oh, and then in the morning we got the Canadian retail sales month over month. S&P services and manufacturing PMIs tomorrow morning 9:45 it looks like. Oh yeah, University of Michigan sentiment. That's right. Tomorrow at 10. That one always seems to make the NQ fly around. So be careful around 10.
That's actually one of my favorites.
Yeah. And then we got right at the same time we got existing home sales too. So we're probably gonna have some action in the morning tomorrow.
Sounds like I need to be streaming, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Depends on how long. I know where's Jason. So let's see here.
Well, here's the problem though. The OPEX. So hold on. Who mentioned? So Coop, OPEX is at 4 in the afternoon though, right? I mean, right at the market close. Huh.
Did I set up one for the New York? Let me take a look at that.
There's some European stuff with red dots on it tonight. It might get a little might move tonight. Interesting.
Yeah. All right. So I do have one for New York.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah. NY. Let's see if we can see how many people are interested. I'm not going to do London. I might do, if we get enough people in here saying they'll join us tomorrow morning at 7:45 a.m. Eastern, then I may do that. This macro that I'm using is doing a lot better. So this is really good news.
Good.
Yeah, I'm really loving it.
I'm just happy I got a head start on tomorrow morning so I can get in and out early.
There you go.
Yep. So my goal for tomorrow is $600. I've already got 165 of it. Let's go.
Awesome.
To be honest, I'd be happy with 400 tomorrow. Probably call it there and not get too selfish and greedy. Coop just looked. Access. Okay, gotcha. Oh, NQ tried to lift off the open price there. It didn't get very far yet. It's like watching paint dry. Come on, NQ, do something. Coop, yep.
Double delta
Market
ES on the
makers
one.
like to hold the market at an area they have to pay the least to holders. Yeah, it's above my head, Coop. I'm just scalping. 20, 30, 40 ticks here and there, I'm good. So, I mean, I get the gist of it, but poke it with a stick.
Fib.gc on the one.
And good old Adam's always on top of that London code whenever somebody types that. Adam's always the first one. Boom. Typing in that one for you, Bob.
There you go. I didn't even pay attention. So we only got one person interested in New York, huh? That's funny. All right.
I think everybody's half asleep. The market's so slow right now.
I believe it. I believe it.
Okay, let me move some things around. Let's see. Okay, Legacy says he'll be here.
All right, let's do it.
There you go. The official Algobox channel will be here, Bob.
All right.
What's up, Vinny?
Oh, is that Vinny?
Yeah.
Hey, Vinny, how you doing, brother? I was having a great day until I chose not to pay attention to the indicators.
Fib.nq on the 3.
Trying to fix the website. All right, there you
All
go.
right. I'm going back to my macro and a little bit of coding over here. So we will talk to you. Oh, let's no, I can't do it. I can't. I don't have that set up on this new layout. Anyway, Vinny, I can't give you your proper intro. I don't know. Let me see if I can make that work here.
Oh, Bob, don't tinker with it. You'll get it stuck on looping again.
I hear you. No, I don't want to do that. So I'll have it rigged up so the next time you guys show up. He's been goated. Here's Vinny.
Oh, he's rolling out a direct subscription so that folks that maybe I gotcha. So if folks want to use a firm or Klarna or a direct subscription, there you go. The more options, the better.
There you go.
Gotcha, Cooper. Look at Legacy. Pierce that dot on the NQ. Let's see. I mean, it's right on the open, though. I don't know. It's been rejecting from there for I don't know how many times. I guess it depends on what bar size you're looking at.
Fib.gc on the
Yeah,
one.
Legacy, shake a stick at it.
Hey Jesse, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just working on that coding. So
No, I gotcha.
all right, just let me know when you're. I'm really in. You know how it is. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, you're in the zone. I get you.
I'm in the zone. Thanks.
Yeah. Vinny asked a question. Bob, Vinny's wondering if he can get a blue wrench on his other account here, the Algobox official account.
Yeah, sure. Hang on just a second, because I'm sure he wants to post links in there. So that's cool. Let me finish this line of code, Vinny, and I'll get you. Give me 2 minutes.
It's trying to pierce that dot, huh, Legacy? It's trying. It's trying. It's all right, Vinny. Bob's just writing a macro that'll do all his work for him across multiple different projects. That's what I think's going on over there. Oh,
That
there
is
you go.
Exactly what it is.
There's the piercer, Legacy. There you go. Now is it going to hold or are we going to go push the low? That's the question.
All right, Vinny, I'm back. Let me take care of that real quick. All right, Vinny, you should be good to go there, brother. Give it a go.
Yeah, exactly, Legacy.
Appreciate
Maybe
your
even-
patience there, Vinny.
Just because you said it, it's going to push up. How about that, Legacy?
There you go, Vinny. Sorry I couldn't give you my favorite intro for you tonight, but I don't want to screw anything up. I'll have it ready to go. I don't know if I'll have it ready in the morning. But anyway, let me get back to my code modifications to make them job specific. The next leg, and I will be here listening. Nice wrench. All right.
What's up, James?
I am going incommunicado. I will have the coconut telegraph on, but I will be incommunicado.
There you go, Adam. Yeah, man, I was tuned in. I watched that epic comeback. Great job. Good trading. That's right. Yeah, Adam, he covered he got caught up in the meltdown on the YM, right? As I'm sure many people did, and then got it all back, almost all of it back. I'm sure, Vinny, did you still trade after you got off the stream? I'm sure you ended green on the day, if I had to guess. But epic comeback. Yeah, there you go, Missile. Exactly. Finished plus 800. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's a good watch, Adam, because Vinny's stupid $400 suspicion again haunted him again today, right, Vin? You were beating yourself up pretty bad about that, but you did just fine. You know, if you stopped every time at that $400, right? Yeah, then you wouldn't have those 20K days. So, you know, it usually works out for you just fine. So, Legacy, are you still holding on to a short right now, or did you kill that and you're looking for another trade? That's question. I'm just curious. Hey, Jason, welcome back. Legacy might be in a short. Let's see what he says. I'm flat. Bob is, let me zoom out on Bob's charts. Bob is flat. He's running the headshot bots and the Enigma bot panels. We're all kind of flat on the stream, except for Legacy might still be in a short. Let's see. Oh, killed it looking for another. Okay, gotcha. Cooper's still in his short.
Look at this shit. Look at this.
Is it on?
Yeah.
Turn it off.
I just got a little blurb down at the bottom. And I'm like, what the hell? I turned it off. So now it's not even waiting for you to restart. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, just randomly turns itself back on. It's pretty persistent.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway. I just happened to catch it. It just popped up with like a little flash note down in the bottom right-hand corner. I was like, what the hell is that? And I said, well, I better go check. Sure enough, it's back on. It's off now.
Vinny is recommending you also turn off user account control.
Let's see here. Where do I find that? Is that in the Windows security?
Yeah, just search for user account control. It'll take you to it.
I gotta remember where I am. That why isn't it pulling it up? That's funny. I don't know.
Well, let's do it. I'll help you out with it later. We don't want to accidentally kill a stream.
No. But look what it's pulling up, because I'm actually doing mechanical work right now, and I'm doing management stuff. So I typed in user account control, air-cooled chillers, management specification. Tell me this thing's not listening to what you're doing.
Exactly. It's hearing every word. But you should be able to search the start menu for UAC or user account control. It usually brings it right up. UAC. Try UAC. UAC.
Could not find UAC.
Yeah, I'll help you out with it later. Let's not mess up the stream on accident.
Nope. I'm going back before I forget where I was. I'll be in the background.
All right. So Adam's he's 56 ticks in, waiting to hit 100 ticks. Wow, big move there, Adam. So where do you need price to hit, Adam, to hit your target? I guess I could do the math. It's not like NQ's flying around right now. Thanks, Vin. Yeah, I'll help him out with it when we get off the stream. Appreciate it. $22,220 is what Adam needs. Let me look at my charts here. $22,220. Wait, no, you need 120, I think, right? Because you're short. So you actually need us to push the low. We need to push the low a bit. All right. Depends on how late you're willing to stay up, but I would bet you that the London market's probably going to push way down there, I would imagine. Gotcha. You were being late, Nate. What time was that Enigma? Which one? You talking about on Bob's charts on the NQ? I mean, it looks like that was roughly 2150, 2145, somewhere in
on
there.
the one.
Orders
Look at that
submitted.
that short on that Enigma short. Boy, what a move that called, huh? Nice one. So remember, for those of you that stay up late and trade through London pre-market, there is some pretty big news. The UK retail sales month over month and core retail. Also, the French manufacturing PMI is at 3:15 a.m. So those are some things. German at 3:30. Eurozone PMI. So those are some things that could move the market there tonight, super late. I'll be sleeping, but I know some of you guys like to stay up all night and have some fun with the European market. But according to Financial Juice, those got red dots on them, so those could move the thing around a bit. And then tomorrow morning, we got the Canadian retail sales. We got the S&P services PMI, manufacturing PMI, and then the lightning bolt of University of Michigan sentiment. NQ always likes that. Right at the same time, we got U.S. existing home sales, so that can move the market too. So a lot of news in the morning. Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah, somebody mentioned the German election day this weekend. Yeah, it's on the 23rd all day. So that's odd. They're going through an election on a Sunday. Come on, NQ, drop out for Adam. Let's go.
Exit.
It's funny. I just keep like scanning across all my charts looking for something. It's like, what are you looking for, dude? Nothing happening. Oh man. Oh, there you go, Adam. Uh-oh, something's happening. All I had to do was talk a little smack. Let's see. I tried. Does my chart? No, Bob's got his charts are in this particular view. He's showing off the bots, so he's got. I have my chart setup's different. Also, Bob's got a lot bigger screens than I do. I have one 32-inch monitor, so I'm only running NQ, and I've got the 5 chart layout up. Adam, NQ likes dirty talk. Oh boy. So Coop, mine looks different because I have different algo box stuff loaded up. I got the channel regulators and things like that on my charts too. So mine looks a bit different, but Bob's just trying to show off the MACV charts there next to each instrument, plus the headshot bot and the Enigma bot.
Only thing I don't have running is the lunch bot, and obvious,
Yeah. That's just for lunchtime.
I
So
would like
mine-
to try it during the London lunch time frame. Really would, but I don't know how to modify the lunch bot to work for the London time frame.
Yeah, you could probably hack it by changing your computer time.
Yeah, but I really don't want to do that.
No, you probably don't want to do that.
No. All right, I'm going back to my world.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Adam, NQ looks like it's trying to push down. Legacy is back in. Are you short Legacy, or did you get long?
Two finger GC on the
Legacy,
24.
okay, so you're looking for 113. All right. It looks like it's trying to push. I mean, it's trying to go there for you guys. We're right about, I mean, this is where it rejected before. So, I mean, if we get another bar or two down here, I think it's going to go. Let's see if the buyers give up here. Casey. The short bus. Oh, they're trying to fight back. They're fighting back, Adam. Legacy. Protein shake. How was the gym there, Casey? Welcome back, buddy. Man, your gym is open late, huh? Oh, you're still there? All right.
Fib.gc on the 1.
24 hours. Gotcha. Yeah, we turned our garage into a gym, but I would like to have my garage back. So I can't wait to buy a bigger house. I need another room for an office. Oh, there you go. There you go, Adam. Legacy. There it goes. It's pushing. Oh, you guys might get it. Adam, you're almost to your 120. Let's go. Let's go.
Double delta GC on the 1.
They're trying. Oh, they're trying. It's all sellers right here. They're pushing. Yeah, I know, Casey. I know. We're working on it. I want a pool. So I grew up with having a swimming pool in my younger years, and I really miss that. So next house, gonna have an extra room for my office and a spot for all the workout equipment,
Harmonic
like a little
ES on
home
the
gym,
1.
so it's not taking over my garage. So that's the goal.
Double delta GC on the 5.
Let's see. They're gonna push it. Oh man, Adam, I would have taken that. I would have taken that. I'm a sissy la. Woo. I try not to get married to a specific target. I mean, it got so close. I would have taken that off. Legacy's holding. That was a little exciting after the last, couple hours of nothing, huh? Let's keep it going. I'm pulling for you guys. Let's go. The buyers are trying, though. Yeah, Legacy, I agree with you. Well, normally I would agree with you, but so the London pre-market opens at 12:05, right? But lately it's been a big nothing burger. It's almost like nobody wakes up and trades the pre-market over there, and in the UK. But we'll see. We got what? We got 14 more minutes until 12:05, so we'll see. Oh boy. It's pushing up. It's trying. Now the sellers are fighting back. Oh boy, let's get it. Give Adam his 100 ticks, darn it. And Legacy, you got quite a ways to go there to hit 113, but I mean, anything's possible. We're pretty darn extended on the MACV. Let me zoom in on Bob's there. Let's see, he's got... Yeah, so he's got that yellow line painted at -10 there. And so I think what he did is he looked back and found that's his masher level, right? So whenever the MACV's gotten down to that area, it's usually reversed out of there. So we're getting a little push up. We're almost down to that reversal. Whoops, I hit the wrong button on the iPad here. Hold on. All right, time for a new Zen. Be right back here. Let's see.
Jesse, I'm gonna go walk the dogs and I'll be right back.
All right, sir.
I have made great progress, not on trading, but on my coding. So
Sweet.
this is working out really well. I'll be right back.
All right. There's Missile. Missile, where you been? What happened? Did you fall asleep at your desk? I agree with you, Missile. I was just explaining when you were away there that we were pretty extended on the MACV chart. I mean, the MACV came almost all the way down to...
Double delta GC on the one.
Well, I think it got almost to his yellow line that he's got drawn there at -10. And so I'm pretty sure Bob looks back and draws that line where it's reversed the most times before during the trade session. Or I don't know how far back he goes, but I mean, that's -10 on the MACV is pretty strong. Flying a jet in battlefield and listening. All right. Okay, here we go. It's trying to push down further. Let's see. That MACV is did not quite get down to that 10. I mean, it's close. That -10. But there might be just enough left in this move for you there, Adam, to get that target. 120. Let's go. As far as 113 legacy, I don't know, man. It's gonna have to be pretty oversold to get to that point. But hey, it's NQ. Anything's possible, right? Let's go. Boy, it almost got there. I mean, what? It was like $2 away, right? Let me zoom in on my chart. I'll watch this close. I'm pulling for you, Adam. You too, Legacy. Pulling for you. Oh boy. The buyers are fighting back. There you go, Coop. Good trade, buddy. Rest well. Be safe. Stay green in the morning, right? Early in, early out. It's Friday tomorrow. Rest up, and we'll see you tomorrow, bud. Actually, you'll see Bob. I think Bob's going to stream in the morning, but you won't see me until Sunday because I'm only on here in the evening streams. And, well, market's closed tomorrow night, so have a great weekend there, Coop, and I'll see you Sunday, bud. Be sure to stop in and say hi to Bob in the morning when he's I think he's going to do a little bit of the pre-market to the open or whenever Vinny starts up his stream. So I think that's the plan. So have a good evening, bud. Thanks for being here. Mr. Hot should get to 120. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. I think Adam will get the 120. Although the buyers are defending this low right here. MACV is super extended. The OBOS is super extended.
Fib.NQ
Just
on the
need a
three.
little bit more there. Just a little more. Oh, that was close, right, Adam? A nail biter. Yep. See you, Coop. And if I don't, like I said, have a great weekend and thanks for being here, bud. Soon enough, right, Adam? Or it might take another hour. It's slow. Okay, here we go. The sellers are pushing. There we go, Adam. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Austin, let's make it super duper extended. Yeah. I mean, it is hella oversold right now. We just need a few more ticks for Adam. We need quite a bit more for Legacy though. Come on, NQ.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Give up the ghost from my boys.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Bob. Did you walk around the lake?
No, just around the cul-de-sac.
Man,
Got
you
boys taken care of.
all right, good. You missed a couple exciting little pushes down there. We were all hooting and hollering. We almost got down to Adam's target.
Oh, jeez.
It's just flirting with it. His target is the best support and resistance line you could ask for.
His entry?
No, his target. His target is resistance. Oh, that's a good question. I forgot USA was playing Canada today. I don't even know. Let me Google that. I'm curious. My lord, can you just give me the results here? I have no idea. I can't even find the damn results. Everything says they're tied up. Well, the game's probably over by now, so how these results are not updated. The game was over a couple years. Canada defeats USA in overtime to claim hockey's first what? ... First, probably the 4-region thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, they tried, Adam. They tried. Did it get it? I mean, it wicked your target.
What's his
Did
target?
you get 120? Did it take you out? Oh, here it goes. Oh, we need one more tick. Oh,
He got
Adam.
120. There you go.
There you go, Adam. It got you, baby. Yeah. Beautiful trade, sir. That's exciting. Good job, Adam. So now let's shift our focus over to Legacy, who's got a target at 113. Let's go. Yeah, so Canada defeated the USA in overtime to claim hockey's first 4 nations face-off title. I wonder if that's going to affect the Canada becoming a state. All right, let's close that out. Good trade, Adam. Man, that took hours. Man. All right, Legacy, let's go. All eyes on your trade now. Hey, Cam, good to see you. Are you in a trade? Took some off the table. Good play. Let's see. It might just be a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, I hear you, Cam. There's not a not a lot of speed in the Asian session, that's for sure. Sometimes it gets ripping around for us, but not lately. I mean, I had a pretty nice trade earlier, but that was a long time ago.
Fib.NQ
Oh
on
boy,
the
here
3.
comes an announcement. Here comes an announcement. There you go. Website pricing page now has the monthly direct. On the second button to show yours. There you go. There you go. No more Klarna or Affirm confusion necessary. And available in all countries now. There you go. Sweet. Oh, it's dropping, Legacy. It's going. It's
ES on the
going.
1.
Oh, there you go. You got your 113, buddy. Haha. Dang, you guys were patient with that trade. Holy snikes.
Fib.es on the 1.
I do not have the patience for that crap. You guys are killing it. Good trading, Adam and Legacy. I had to filter my F-bomb there, Legacy, but you can drop it in the chat.
Order submitted.
Gonna try to catch a rebound on the ES. I got a shark with a blue dot, Smurf dot.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. I mean, ES is nowhere near extended as bad as NQ was, right? Let me look. Yeah, not as bad, but NQ was really stretched away on that MACV.
Just see if I can catch.
Vinny dropped an F-bomb for you there too, Legacy. Yeah, good trade, guys. That's great. So I'm up $165 on all 5 take profit accounts, and
There you
then
go.
that was one trade earlier at the beginning of when I first right before I joined the stream, and then right before that, just to get a little confidence going, I was trading sim only. I'm actually up 1,180 on the sim account, so I had a pretty good night too. I didn't get those big ass trades like you guys did, but that's all right. I have a little bit of a head start for tomorrow. That'll make it a little easier for me to get in and get out early on a Friday.
There you go.
Good job, guys. I'm fading fast, so I think Bob might hang out with you guys for a bit, but I'm going to call it an evening if that's all right with y'all.
I'm just gonna be silently streaming because I'm trying to wrap up all this other stuff, and I'm hoping I'm gonna get there pretty quick.
All right, well, you heard it there, folks. Bob will check in on you from time to time, but Jesse James is going to call it a night. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys, like always. Good to see you, Vin. Legacy, good to see you again, too. And everybody else who's still here lurking around in the background. Adam, great trade. Legacy, good trading. You guys killed it. I am going to call it a night. Good night. And Bob, I'll check in on you in the morning if I wake up early enough to pop in and say hi on your stream in the morning.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about wrapping it up here in the next 15 minutes, so I can go ahead and get some sleep, because I really do want to do that New York Open. It sounds like some juicy news.
Yeah.
Was going to provide us some juicy moves.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's rock and roll. Jesse, you have a great night. Thank you so much for catching my back, as you always do. Been a pleasure. Look forward to seeing you.
No problem. I'll look for you guys all on the stream tomorrow, Vinny's stream. If I don't see you all, have a great weekend. Stay green, stay safe, and we'll catch you Sunday night. See y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jesse. Man, after that open, I thought it was just going to pop right back up. Come on, let's go. We're just going to let that one sit there for a little while and simmer.
Two-finger GC on the 24. Fib.GC on the 1.
Order submitted. Order
Fib.GC
submitted.
on the 1.
Order submitted.
double delta NQ on the 24.
Yeah, we took a quick scalp on gold and are still waiting for ES to hit target.
Exit.
All right, let's go. Let's see if it'll give us some more. I'd like about 5 more ticks. I think I'm going to move that target up. We're definitely going to go right here for right now. Capture a little bit of profit because I just don't like how it's hanging out there. It's just moving really slow. As Vinny says, the ES is so heavy. I just thought it would take it quicker than that. Just want to make sure I cover the cost if it decides to turn back. I'm going to keep manually pushing it up, keeping hopefully 5 ticks of separation. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Next move is at 10 ticks. I think I'll bump it at least 1 more tick. In case this dude, I mean, we have reached the top of that target. I'm just hoping it'll run up a little bit more. I'm kind of leery of that gold line reversal right there. But we'll see. Yeah, I probably should have got in on the long on the NQ, but I didn't really have a signal, right? So, I mean, what better way than to take a Smurf dot Shark HMD? I mean, I think Vinny would reach through the internet and smack me if I hadn't have taken that. And it was a super shark.
Order filled.
So we'll take our profit. There we go. We're up 250 across 3. So I'd like to be higher, but and now watch it. It's going to just rip. It's just going to rip. So I'm going to give it another 11 minutes. I'm going to go to the bottom of the hour. You know, it was a quick $50. It's just so heavy. It, you know, and Vinny will tell you, it's just so heavy. All right, guys. Yeah, Smurf AO in a shark on an ES. I mean, how do you go wrong there, right? So, anyway. There you go, brother. All right.
catching up with me. It is catching up with me. There you go, Legacy. Awesome.
Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1.
Super dot, super dot, super dot, super dot. Watch it go.
Fib.GC on the 1. All right, guys. I'm going to wind it down. I am going to be back at 7:45 in the morning. So that gives me about, 7.5 hours, 7 hours and 15 minutes to try to catch some Divergence
sleep.
up GC on the 5.
So I am going to disarm Apex.
turn that off, and we're going to let the bots run all night long. So that's on. We're going to go to full auto. We'll go to full auto, and we'll go to full auto, and we shall go to full auto. So we're up 287.50. And let's see what the Enigma bot does for us overnight. And I will be back at 7:45 a.m. Eastern time. Awesome. I will, sir. I absolutely will, Vinny. And hopefully tomorrow, since I did all this stuff tonight, I should be able to, oh God, catch your stream. Full Auto Friday. Just a reminder, guys, don't forget, Vinny's going to have a stream tomorrow morning at 9:15. And 2 buttons to explain and show to people. Will do, Vinny. I absolutely will do. I'm sure you're going to demonstrate that in the morning. And I will
on the GC1.
Why did it not take that Enigma? Vinny, while I got you here, you see that Enigma? I'm fully armed. Why did it not take that Enigma? And that would have been such a great one to get. If I can get a moon touch, I might take it. But I'm curious.
NASDAQ on the wave.
Okay, so if I have the moonshot and supermoon off, then it will take the Enigma. I thought having the moonshot on or the supermoon on didn't preclude it from taking other
GC on the 1.
Okay. All right. Learn something new every day. And I'm sure I knew this. All right. I can't think right now, Vinny, but yeah, I'm just going to go with what you said. I've got lines and lines and lines. The purpose is to be more powerful Enigma. Okay. All right. That does make sense. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate the explanation. And I will see you guys in the morning. You know what I'm going to do? I think, Vinny, do you object to letting me just let this run all night? Do you have a problem with that in case these guys want to see this stuff? I don't have a problem leaving it up and just letting it run. All right, cool. All right, guys, I am going to leave it up all night long. Yeah, but it's your product, Vinny. It's your product, and I just want to make sure. I'm going to say the green hearts are good to go. So I'm just going to let this run all night. Just going to let it go. All right. Thanks, Vinny. Guys, I hope you enjoy what's left of the stream. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to make sure all the screens are not locked. And hey, Vinny, one last question. Turn on the fiddle zone. Okay. On. With the size of the screen, do you think I should keep the bot panel open, or should I minimize it so they can see more? What's more important? So for instance, open. All right, we'll leave it open. All right, guys. I'm going to go grab a quick bag of popcorn, share it with my dogs, watch a quick episode of something. There you go. All right, it's on. It is on.
I wonder.
Double del GC on the 1.
All right, we're good to go. Popcorn it is. We'll see you guys back bright and early in the morning. Stream is up. Y'all have a good night. I may sneak back in if I can't sleep. Come back and check it out a little later. We'll talk to y'all soon. Have a great night. On your way out, if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button. Don't forget, there's a quick link to the free trial. And I appreciate it. Guys, I'm out of here. We'll see y'all in a bit.
Double delta GC on the 5. Enigma short on the GC1. pip.gc on the 1. fib.nq on the 3. Enigma long on the GC1. Double delta ES on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Enigma
Order.
long on the NQ3. Double delta GC on the 1. 2 finger NQ on the 24. Harmonic GC on the 1. DCDMGC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. fib.nq on the 3. fib.gc on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.gc on the 1. Divergence down GC on the 5. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta CL on the 1. Enigma long on the GC1. Fib.NQ on the 3. DCDMES on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Enigma short on the NQ3. Divergence down NQ on the 9. Double delta GC on the 1. 2-finger NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order submitted.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Order submitted.
Exit. Fib. Nasdaq, on the wave.
Double delta GC on the 1. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Finger NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.ES on the 1. Divergence up GC on the 5. Double delta NQ on the 9. Enigma long on the GC1. Enigma short on the GC1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta GC on the 1. Enigma short on the NQ3. Fib.ES on the 1. Enigma short on the NQ3, Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.ES on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.ES on harmonic NQ on the 3, DCDMGC on the 1. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Divergence up GC on the 5. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. fib.cl on the 1.
Target filled.
DCDMES on the 1. DCDMNQ on the 3. Fib.ES on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Enigma short on the NQ3. DCDMGC on the 1. Double Delta GC on the 1. Double Delta GC on the 1.
Order submitted. Fib.GC on the 1.
Target filled.
Fib.GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. DCDMGC on the 1. Double delta CL on the 1. Divergence down NQ on the 9. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order submitted.
Target.
Order submitted.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Fib
Darwin
dot.
Delta GC
Nasdaq
on the
on the
5.
wave.
Target filled.
Fib.GC on the 1.
Order submitted.
Enigma
Order
long on the
filled.
GC1.
Exit.
Double Delta GC on the 1.
Order filled.
DCDMGC on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. DCDMGC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. DC.MNQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order.
Target filled.
Double delta GC on the 5.
Target filled.
Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.nq on the 3. Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Enigma short on the GC1. Divergence down GC on the 5. DCDMGC on the 1. Enigma
Order
short
filled.
on the GC1. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1. fib.gc on the 1. Double delta CL on the 1. Divergence down NQ on the 9. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order
Fib.GC
submitted.
on the 1. DCDMGC on the 1.
Target filled.
Order submitted.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Exit.
Two finger NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 3. double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. double delta GC on the 1. Divergence up CL on the 5. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.GC on the 1.
Order submitted.
Fib.cl on the 1. Fib.nq on the 3. Fib.nq on the 3. double delta NQ on the 9.
Target filled.
Order submitted.
Enigma short on the GC1.
Exit.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.gc on the 1.
Order submitted.
Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.cl on the 1.
Target filled.
Exit.
Enigma short on the CL1. Enigma short on the NQ3. Enigma short on the NQ3.
Order submitted.
Exit.
Divergence down GC on the 5. fib.nq on the 3. Double delta GC on the 1. Enigma short on the CL1. Enigma long on the NQ3. Double delta GC on the 5.
Fib. Nasdaq, on the wave.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta GC on the 1. fib.gc on the 1. Double delta ES on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. DCDMCL on the 1. Double delta ES on the 1. Enigma long on the GC1.
Fib dot, Nasdaq, on the wave.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order
Enigma
submitted.
short on the NQ3.
Target.
Order submitted.
Target.
Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. DCDMGC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Fib.GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta ES on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Double delta GC on the 5. Divergence down NQ on the 9. Fib.gc on the 1. Fib.gc on the 1. Harmonic ES on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. DCDMCLGC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 24. Double delta ES on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta GC on the 1.